Okay. I'm finally playing Control. I was supposed to play this as a means of like kicking off the whole Remedy developed games from like after beating Max Payne and then going on to Alan Wake, then this game and then back to Alan Wake 2 again. But let me tell you this, after playing through Max Payne and finishing that game, I was just like, no, please just let me go back to the current ones that I'm just playing through or whatever. Like I think yeah, I was playing like Sam and Max and then I went to Dead Island 2 immediately. Yeah, because I was looking back through the VODs that I upload to YouTube. But we're finally playing this. This is gonna be the only game I'm gonna be playing for the rest of this month before I eventually start my stream break. This is the PS5 version, of course, the Ultimate Edition, and it also has like both story DLCs, which I'm probably gonna get a chance to do as well after we get around to finishing the main game. Let's see. Trying to get a little bit like that. Also, there was an option to turn off like copyright music. I thought that like they'd be done with that after what was it? After Alan Wake 1. But oh boy.
Fair warning. This is gonna be weirder than usual. Can't be helped. You called me. So here I am. I know I shut you out sometimes. I'm always glad to hear from you. It's just that I get my hopes up. So many times it's led to nothing. I found nothing. It's like we live in a room, and there's a poster on the wall. We stare at it and we think that's the whole world. The room and the poster. The picture's something nice. A landscape, a famous person. Like in that movie, what is it called? The prison movie. The room's a cell, and the picture, it's different for each of us. It can be beautiful or terrible, but we're all transfixed. But it's all a lie. Something to distract us from the truth. They're lying to us. We're lying to ourselves. The room's not the world. The world is much bigger and much stranger. There's a hole hidden behind that poster that leads to the real world. We all feel safe in that room. But sometimes something crawls out from behind the poster. And the ones that see it happen freak out and try to forget what they saw. I'm here. Why did you bring me here? Hello? Anyone here?
So yeah, the only thing I know about the FBC is that yeah, this is the same group that same organization of people that appear in Alan Wake 2. That looks like the same indicator from Alan Wake 2 as well. Limited items reminder. Reminder: certain objects are allowed inside the bureau. Reasons have necessitated an issued reminder of prohibited materials, unauthorized weapons, pagers, laptops, smartwatches, smartphones, smart gaming devices, anything smart. Number 2, pencils. Any objects considered iconic representation of an archetypal concept, like rubber ducks or ketchup bottles. All material under Bureau investigation is to be brought in through the private entrances. If you see any lobby personnel in breach of these policies, please notify your supervisor immediately. Of course. Okay, and oh, okay, so research and records, case files, multimedia. I guess we will find more of that across this game. And besides, this is technically, if anything, it's kind of a road to Control Resonant, which is releasing later September. Final lockdown in effect. Lockdown in effect, multiple containment breaches detected, multiple building shifts detected, head of research override, HRA protocol activated.
This seal. I saw it a long time ago. I keep seeing it in my dreams.
Also, I've only pretty much seen bits and pieces of this game when it was I guess. Let's see. Expenditure summary, executive sector, Q2. Static surveillance, data center initiative, construction, some major, the minor, office equipment, janitorial costs, mold removal, HQ livability costs. Don't know what the redacted stuff is. For cost breakdown, spreadsheet, see page 5 or 5-year comparison chart, see page 9. By the FBC Accounting Department, Director, by order of Director Zechariah Trench. That is quite a name. Okay, no, there's nothing. That's the character that's played by Alan Wake's voice actor. I remember seeing him in the trailer for Control Resonant. Head of research, Dr. Casper Darling. That's his character. When he's not being Alan Wake, he's a completely different person. Our bureau at work. Odd painting to have, or portrait to have here, whatever. And this is the director, Zechariah Trench.
Federal Bureau of Control. All these years I've been looking for them, and they were hiding in plain sight.
The sprinting. I could, I don't think I'm allowed to crouch yet. I was able to crouch there, but I thought that was an open way there. Let's walk glass. Okay, there's the zoom in. I was wondering about that. What? These are the most basic of basic snacks you could ever have here in the FBC. Like, they're very basic, non-brand ones, I mean. Security order. Attention all personnel, I guess. Shark in his, although secure, permission to following basic protocol, shoot to kill, good luck. Something's out there. R4 reports reminder. To executive sector staff from admin. Subject R4 reports due soon. Hello, as you all should know by now, the R4 reports are due by the end of the week. We're still waiting on them from a number of people. If you need an extension, please request from R4E from your supervisor. If you think you're exempt from filing an R4, then you'll need to get written permission from your department chief saying so. Remember, R4s are mandatory under Section 75.2 of the Employee Manual. If your R4 requires interdepartmental claims, then please contact the appropriate department head. Dr. Darling, Miss Marshall, Mr. Salvador, or Mr. Kirkland. Oh, there was another U there. As needed. They'll be busy on Thursday in their annual policy review, so please schedule accordingly. Best your admin team. That voice. That's who I think it is.
Hello?
Aussie?
Hey, excuse me.
There you are. You are here.
It's Auntie!
Janitor's assistant. You need to go to the interview. Go that way to the elevator.
Thanks. Elevator that way. Got it.
Very good. I'm Ahti, the janitor, by the way. You'll work for me. You can say I sent you. If they don't hire you, then you are no helvet. There be work for the axe. Take them behind the sauna, you malot.
I've done enough night shift loner jobs to know it makes us come off weird. Ahti the janitor is a friendly face in my book.
Better than somebody with no face at all. Think about it. No face.
But that said, I know what you're thinking. If there's an axe murderer around, that's him.
Oh no, I assure you, Aunty's a good man. And he's also architect of Tissue 2, Alan Wake 2 as well. Oh, the elevator. What's the name again? No, Darling. Okay, Casper Darling. Right. Meanwhile, this elevator is now available to us, and it feels like we just looped around. Like, hold up. Wait. Yeah, it felt like we just looped around, dude. What do you mean I'm now back around here and there's an elevator to use?
The cell and the poster. I was 11 years old the first time I saw behind the poster. They told me I imagined it. I've been trying to pull it down ever since. Will you help?
Oh, there's supposed to be music playing here, but I don't think it's gonna play because I have the copyright music muted for a reason. Oh wait, no, it's more of an ambiance sort of music than. Oh yeah, that's. Okay, actually, yeah, this is much better than, like, a musical intro. Yep, there he is, Sam Lake. Wonder if we'll see him in this game, physically. Welcome to Control. That's a seriously good-looking logo, though.
Did I lose you there for a moment? You know what's on my mind. My baby brother, Dylan. 17 years since the men of this bureau took him. We're starting from the top.
Like these paintings look like something that came out of like Brokeback Mountain. Oh, the only thing I know about that movie is that it has Jake Gyllenhaal and Heath Ledger, and they are super gay for each other, and I definitely know it's a very, very Pride Month type of movie. Approved terminology reminder. Reminder, redrafting any public-facing material. Response to it. While pending any notifications of death related to the Willow Awe, please adhere to the following guidelines. Words, phrase to use. In the service of his/her country, regret, proud, pride will be remembered. Words and phrases to avoid. Alaska, scissors, blood and bleed, loss, and apologies and sorry. And I need a key card for this. Let's see. Maybe I'll get a flashlight around here, because, hey, underrated. Oh, I'm just knocking down stuff now. What the heck? Why did this whole... Oh, I thought it was the whole desk itself. That new Spyro and Kingdom Hearts. Spyro, I'm not so sure, because I've barely played enough Spyro to really gain interest. Unless I get the Reignite trilogy. Kingdom Hearts, I'm not so much on the hype train for, but I still look forward to... There was a noise. I'm still looking forward to getting KH4, and from the estimated guess is that KH4 will probably release sometime in 2027, its anniversary year, or sometime in 2028. That's what a lot of folks are counting on. French, do not disturb. Wait, it's unofficial? Difference between Barbara, I'm not here to be disturbed. I'm not to be disturbed. Cancel all my appointments for the day, for the rest of the week. I can't trust them, Barbara. Not a single one. New Virtua Fighter. Oh yeah, that one I am very much looking forward to. I like what they're setting up for the single player story. And I also I like the new guy, Cielo.
Shit. You want me to
Wow.
pick up the murder weapon? Really?
Here's the type style stuff. Oh shit! He's just dead. Cielo got some of Vanessa moves? Oh, I did not know that. What the hell?
The poster.
Objects of power can cause or be results of AWE's altered world events, intrusions
Also,
upon
that's what
perceived
sounds
reality. Now, the service weapon is, of course, a prime example of an OOP, a very powerful one. Ingrained in the Bureau's DNA, a key component in our prime candidate program. Come out of that Russian roulette a winner, and you're it.
Look at this place.
Whoa!
Where am I?
What the hell? Where did I... How? That pie chan looks really good. I'm curious to see where the other veterans are. What the hell? Guess we're platforming. Whoa. Best game in your library, never played it yet, it looks cool. Have you ever played Alan Wake? Because if you haven't, then it's sort of connected to those games. Where else do we go from here?
The same gun.
Oh. What kind of gun even is this?
Okay.
Cool, then you'll probably love this game, because, once again, like, they are very much connected. Same universe and all. A gun that needs to recharge, huh? Thank you for setting up these platforms for me. Service weapon regeneration ammunition automatically when non-use. Oh, that's pretty nice. So then, anytime I... Okay, it just auto-re... Okay. That's actually pretty neat. Also, when do I suddenly have the power of the Force? What the hell? Now they've got guns? Health elements and damage collect health elements, restore health. These blue things? Or, wait, what is it? Okay, this must be the exit.
Something's coming. This threat. An attack. Duty as director. Keep the Bureau safe.
Did you hear that? It's the dead man. Right after the pyramid spoke to me, and it was just noise, and I understood every word. And this gun's alive. You know what? I'm happy. Happy to be here.
Well, so much for meeting this guy.
Things have quieted down outside. Is it safe to go?
Yeah, unfortunately for Tekken 8, I have not spent any time on that game ever since Season 2 started. I was just like, man, I cannot bring myself to go back to Tekken 8 really now in its current state. Yeah, its direction, it's been going very, very not so good, like, with both the casual and the competitive scene. I mean, well, it is doing well in the competitive scene, but, like, the casuals and those that do love to play competitively online, yeah, they just don't, they're not feeling it. And, like, if Tekken ever decides to bring back Jose, then that's cool, and I'll probably get back in the game, but if it doesn't, then oh well. Like, I'm in a similar situation where, like, where I stopped playing Tekken after... Bro. What the hell? Oh, jeez!
Let this happen. You can't let this happen. You can't let this happen. You can't let this happen.
FMVs!
Let this happen. You can't let this happen. You can't let this happen. You can't let this happen. You stopped it. You... Oh, thank you. That was... horror. The Hiss Guard? Wait a minute!
compiled by Emily Pope. What? His entity, corrupted security guard. The Bureau has many internal security personnel. The Hiss was quick to take advantage of this fact. Hiss guards use the standard issue bullpup rifles they carried prior to the corruption. While the armored guards carry pump-action shotguns, they have no observed paranatural abilities, with the exception that certain Hiss guards are protected by a shielding of dense Hiss resonance, capable of stopping bullets. Is this shielding a result of prolonged Hiss corruption? Does the Hiss mature in organic hosts over time? More data is needed. Did the Hiss target individuals with combat training? Does the Hiss have that level of cognizance? Does it utilize hosts for tasks they are best suited to? Combat-trained hosts are reserved for combat? These are all questions for later, though it is obvious that corrupted individuals retain knowledge on the use of their weapons. Write a file redacted for full report. That file is. So much is expected from the director. The responsibility, the privilege. Zachariah Trench. And now that man is unfortunately dead. Oh, and we also have another... Oh, it's on our weapon here. Service weapon... The OOP-1? I'm gonna call it the OOP-1 KE. Damage procedure, no unique procedures required. Description, para-utility. Object's form is variable. When bound, the object allows para-utilitarians to... whatever that is. This object must only be bound by individuals seeking the role of redacted. The object will determine whether redacted. If rejected, the applicant is terminated. This process is dictated by the redacted through their criteria, though their criteria is unknown. The object was discovered inside the oldest house in the room that is now used as the director's office. The popular hypothesis, redacted many forms throughout history. Mjolnir. Oh, hey, look, more of the Nordic stuff, which I'm never going to escape because apparently I now found out that Kingdom Hearts has even, like, more ties to Nordic lore in terms of, like, the characters from the mobile games that are there are characters from the mobile games that are named after Nordic names, apparently. Like, some of them, like, one particular character in the recent KH4 trailer. He's from Dark Road. Dude in the mask, who looks to be one of my new favorite characters, or whatever. Mjolnir, Excalibur, Varanastra. All weapons that blank of their wielders. If objects of power are the convergence of forces based on the collective subconscious, then this may be the original manifestation of that event. If this is the case, blank. See Dr. Darling presentation 111.1 for more details. And what about this? Oh, it's just the whole presentation with...
Of power can cause or be results of AWE's altered world events, intrusions upon the perceived reality. A side note.
So these are like kind of like our manuscripts in a way.
Now, the service weapon is, of course, a prime example of an OOP, a very powerful one. Ingrained in the Bureau's DNA, a key component in our prime candidate program. Come out of that Russian roulette a winner, and you're it. Lose, and you're, well, fired. Thank you. I'm Dr. Darling, Head of Research, Federal Bureau of Control.
By the way, that's the voice of Alan Wake playing this character. Crazy enough. Thank you for that, Dr. Darling. Yeah, I miss Soul Calibur a lot. I honestly hope that... What the heck? What am I collecting? I really hope that Soul Calibur 7 does exist at some point down the line, but... I'm afraid of the direction it'll go, and I don't remember this being here. Oh, man.
The hotline. Secure line of communication.
Huh?
Guys,
Oh, what are these?
reach the hotline.
Is that someone hanging?
Fine, says the dead man.
That's someone.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. But hey, if there's one fighting game I'm looking to probably get back into, it's definitely Street Fighter because, well, Tifa's coming to the game, but I'm mostly looking forward to the new Filipina girl coming to the game, Yasmin. So now I technically have my trifecta of Filipino women in fighting games. Oh god! Wait, let's see. Okay, they look like... Guess we go in here. Okay, I was wondering if I was going to be able to do that. Yeah, I cannot tell if this guy is, if this guy's dead or not. Agenda items for the next executive meeting. Rising costs of AWE response, update on mold eradication efforts, upcoming annual salary review, new supplier of coffee filters to be found and vetted. Please come prepared. Thank you for your time.
Reminder, if you experience an unanticipated building shift, follow these simple steps. 1. Search the room for any altered items or objects of power. 2. Carry the altered item or object of power to the nearest safe room. 3. Wait for Bureau staff to find you and the object. If there are no altered items or objects of power in the vicinity, then reach your supervisor via the nearest intercom and await further instructions. Thank you for your attention.
This little jingle they got there for their informative stuff. And that guy's also floating. That looks like it's the correct way. In here. Huh? House memory? Oh, maybe we'll have to listen to it again. Marshall AWE investigations. For Marshall's eyes only. Marshall, we checked out the suspected AWE in Duluth. Wasn't anything, just like the house fire before this and the malfunctioning clothes dryer before that. Dean is getting pretty sick of duds. We need to find a better way to sort the fake AWEs from the real things. Or you need to rotate these field agents off of for a bit. Anyway, we're en route to Sherman Ranch. Next one on the list. Let's hope it's a little livelier there. Sincerely, congratulations to Keenum. I guess he's gonna close it. Oh, it stopped it because I was exiting out of it. Dinner reservations at 7 p.m. at Chez Ombre. Wife will meet you there. Don't be late. Flowers are ready for you at the lobby reception. Remember, she is turning 46. Excuse me. But if I'm gonna be going back to playing Street Fighter 6, it's gonna be at a very casual level, obviously. Like, I have no interest in playing that game against randos, much like when it comes to, like, say, Mortal Kombat, even though I have my big gripes at Mortal Kombat as of recently.
The hissing sound that tried to invade me earlier. The
Bigfoot has
hiss
F6 as well.
burrowing into everything in this place. Is the hiss your enemy? Alright, it's our enemy.
Yeah, I knew I was very... Like, look, I skipped out on 11 and MK1 after Injustice 2 pretty much screwed everything up. And, like, I was very, like, afraid of, like, what the direction of, like, how they're... Like, after Injustice 2, how the direction for those games are gonna go. I only got MK11 after... when it was discounted years after it was released, and I still hated playing it, no matter what. Visitor evaluations. How to handle unscheduled visitors entering the lobby. Like, after I was done playing that game for, like, about a month, I decided, get rid of this damn... yeah. Like, it's the best looking Mortal Kombat, but everything else about the game I just hate so much about it. The grinding, the gameplay... why? And the gear system is a total downgrade from what Injustice 2's gear system was. Oh boy. I really don't want to have to get on that rant again. I've ranted about that game so many times. And then they screwed it up even further in MK1. And now that game is officially dead. How to handle unscheduled visitors entering the lobby. Start with the following. Welcome to the Federal Bureau of Control, established in 1964 as part of an effort to strengthen government relations. We're proud to serve the United States and hear her people as we strive for transparency and excellence in all aspects of our esteemed nation's infrastructure. If they do not leave, then ask them these questions. Are you here to see someone? Are you from New York City or just visiting? Oh yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, I know that this takes place in New York. And apparently so does Control Resident as well. If their answers are sufficiently harmless, explain that this is a secure federal office and that they'll need to leave. MK9, MKX, and Just One was NRS's best games. After that, they kind of fell off after. Yeah, like, I had my fun with Injustice 2, but, like, after, like, with every update, it just made the... Every new update for Injustice 2 just made the game worse. Just, God... And I like some of the characters that they added to the game, but the problem was it had the neutrals to that game was zoning! Anyways. If their answers seem redacted, escort them to a private room. There, perform the Gunner's psychology assessment. If their responses are within the acceptable range of deviance, see the provided scoring sheet, then redacted immediately. Remember, there's no such thing as too suspicious. Yeah, I remember running into my fair share of idiots in Injustice 2 Online. Some, like 2 specific matches in general, I have them uploaded to my YouTube, but they are privated for reasons. My god, I just did not like fighting those 2 people. One specifically, a freaking Darkseid player, just Omega Beam spamming like a bitch! Holy shit, man. I was able to beat his ass, thankfully. But man, was that an annoying match to deal with. Examination of paranatural topics. Urban legends. He used to get on your nerves, I can only imagine. Urban legends are believed to affect the creation of altered materials, but can also dictate the characteristics of an altered world event. And also another thing, I never got around to playing the Turtles. That's another unfortunate thing. My interest in the game died, like, right before the Turtles could officially come out. Like, I played as the Atom, I played as Enchantress, and then afterwards I just got burned down and then just stopped giving a fuck. Urban legends are understood as the modern evolution of Jung's archetypes. We recognize certain redacted, informed by our own, redacted, and popularized by our media. We have additionally proven that urban legends can be artificially redacted in popular culture using redacted. Our Bureau-made anthology television program. Once the seeds are sown, human imagination exacerbates the details. Certain paranormal phenomena contain the clear elements of popularized folklore. AWEs that only occur on something, a pair of scissors that consume human something through two punctures on the blank. These details living in the minds of so many have been given strength through belief. Urban legends are not just stories for children, they are paranatural realities waiting to happen. Refer to file 4936942 for full report. How many more things am I gonna find around here? Oh, is this where the music's supposed to be playing? Like, I don't hear anything. One moment. I need to test something. Okay, I was correct about that. Yeah, these radios do have the copyright music playing, and let me just, turn that option back on right now, because I don't want to have any of this VOD muted whatsoever at all. I'm guessing they only play if you find, like, radios, not in, like, moments of the game. Hopefully. It would be awkward if, like, we would have another Guardians of the Galaxy situation on our hands here. Looks like I'm supposed to go somewhere around there, but, like... Oh, of course. Oh, God! Pick up the heels! Oh my God, that was way too close.
Lens control point. An enemy.
Whoa.
Corrupt. Spreading.
So
Cleanse the control point.
So I'm guessing this is where,
Help me fix it.
like, the whole, like, visual projection stuff, came from in Alan Wake 2. And it's actually using the physical actors portraying these characters, too. Okay, there's something around here. Let's cleanse the control point. Hurrah, it's no longer red. Oh! So everything's just going back to normal, and not looking like a Doctor Strange Mirrorverse sort of moment.
We did it.
Interact with friends, control points fully restore health. On death, Jessica will restart at the control point last access, so they're checkpoints?
Are you still sane? Please, talk to me. We saw you deal with the compromised agents.
Shifted bathroom. Listen, I know you can't control building shifts, but the executive level restroom has been missing for weeks now. I worked my ass off in the Islamabad station for 3 years. I've earned the right to a nice workplace shitter. If you can't bring it back, at least find out where it went. D. Rodriguez. Oh, another one. Damage boost. Okay, so we can just... Alright, what do we have here? Let's see... Well, I don't know what energy boost does. Well, what can we give our weapon here? Damage boost, shatter recoil. Okay, so some weapon mods are exclusive to. I mean, I would want more reloading for this, but I think more damage is what we need. Hidden trend? What are these things? We go here? It seems to be the right way to go. But I'm curious to find more stuff like this! Another one of these. The boardroom. Another house memory. What are these things for? Alright, where exactly are we before we head into that direction over there? Okay, wait. I think this is where we were before? Okay, we still don't have level 1 clearance yet. I'm assuming this also means that we will get a chance to, like, backtrack. I'm not aware of, like, what, copyright song we even added to this game. Oh, outfits! Wait, hold on. Okay, that actually looks, okay, so that's a cool looking suit. Urban Response. We'll keep this look on for her. And another shelter's here. Is this where they're coming from? The
I
voice.
can't tell you how happy I am to talk to somebody sane.
The feeling's mutual. Yeah, I'm Pope, Emily Pope, Dr. Darling's assistant.
My turn. Should I lie? Jesse Faden. I'm just visiting. I should have lied.
Oh, shit. You're the new director. Hold on. We're coming out.
Director Faden.
Call me Jesse.
Okay, Jesse. I'm Emily. Look, somehow this hostile force, this
Hiss?
that works. Somehow the Hiss managed to infiltrate the building without any warning.
And just like that, my name for it is official. The Hiss. Like the sound of poison gas leaking in.
We're in full lockdown. It seems to have spread everywhere and to everyone not protected by an HRA. And, extraordinarily, you. You are the director, and that makes you special by definition. Trench is no longer the director, obviously. I'm sorry, I'm talking too much. This whole situation is just a lot.
Trench is dead. Shot.
Ah.
I found his body. And the gun. Do I tell her it looked like a suicide?
The service weapon.
Also, and this can sound crazy, but he keeps appearing to me, saying things. It's hard to make out, but he told me to cleanse the control point, push the Hiss out. The whole room shifted around.
You did that? And you entered the building when it was already in the lockdown before you became the new director? How?
I'm not ready to tell her about you yet. A janitor let me in.
I love it. This is fucking unbelievable. I can't even... Look, Jesse, I have a million questions, and you probably have a million more.
Like, do you know my brother Dylan? Not yet.
But there's something I need to ask you to do first. If you can cleanse a control point, then you can maybe cure those infected or possessed by the hiss. Because if that's possible, our options are very different.
Emily Pope. I don't know her, but I like her already. She's the opposite of the faceless agency I've blamed for what happened to me for so long. But I can't trust her yet. Or rather, the Bureau she's a part of. Yes. I can try. I'm speaking for you, of course. We can try it together. Okay. You with me? We did it before. Pushed the hiss out.
Let me see if there's options to, like, No, everything's at max, even if I do have it, like, at, the volume at 3. Control points. Control points are locations that the Bureau has identified as being vital junctions of the oldest house. When the appropriate harmonization devices are arranged on a control point in the blank arrangement, the surrounding area will not experience any unforeseen building shifts. These control points are discovered by something detection of an obstructed ping using the blank, the whatever, within a 37-foot radius. Numerous researchers have attempted to define control points, calling them nerve junctures, or something else, or vulnerable spots of the oldest house. Common factor in these theories is that control points are susceptible to external influence, which allows us to stabilize the oldest house and work more confidently inside it. Theoretically, this technology could be extrapolated to stabilize the oldest house as a whole, but testing has found that certain parts of the building refuse to be something. File 725, 2788, report. Is this supposed to be... It's a toilet attached to a sink, so this is their... I'm guessing it's like, okay, if you want to go, then, like, everyone's gotta look, away. Yeah, I'm so confused, like... How do you make a toilet... Dude, how do you make a toilet and a sink... like, attached together? How? Where does it even go? Where does the excrements go afterwards? Like, it's weird. Oh, and these shadows of people. Oh, it was nice talking to you, Emily. People have to watch them while they go and wash their hands. Or, like, you know, they look away. Okay, so this is locked off for the time being. This is where the cafeteria, the nostalgia department, communication department, and dead letters are at. Oh, am I restoring these people? No.
It didn't work. The hiss has burrowed too deep. Ripping it out rips them apart.
Jesse, over here. We need to make a plan, Jesse.
Level 3 clearance. Where am I now? Up Prison cell? Wait, what? Why is there a jukebox in there? Oh, it's not even a prison cell, but like... Why the heck is there a... Okay, it does look like a prison cell, but like... Why is there a jukebox in it? Yeah, let's first speak with the... Oh, they're right over there.
I can't cleanse them. I saw. It was worth a shot. Thank you, Director. Jesse.
I'm gonna tell her why I'm here. I'll risk it.
Listen. The Bureau was involved in an incident in my hometown, Ordinary, 17 years ago. The Bureau came in and covered the whole thing up. I've been looking for this place for a long time.
That's enough. Maybe that's too much already. I can't tell her about Dylan and the rest yet.
I've seen mentions of an Altered World event case dealing with Ordinary. You were at Ground Zero as a child? It was one of the big ones, and before my time. And very classified. I can try to dig out some old files for you. My boss, Casper Darling, would know, but he's missing. I think he knew this was coming, or suspected. He came up with the HRAs, the Hadron Resonance Amplifiers. I think they're what saved us. Or a few of us. And Director Trench would know.
Trench. The ghost, or whatever he is. He mentioned something called the Hotline. Said I should find it.
It's another object of power, like the gun, an old Bakelite telephone. A direct line of communication between the director and the board. Maybe he can talk to you more clearly through that. I mean, Trench has years and years of experience. He might know how to destroy the Hiss.
Where is the hotline?
It's kept in the communications department through the mailroom. It's part of this sector, so we can access it even with the lockdown in place. We'll get the door open for you.
Okay, that's my next stop.
That's Tomasi's department. He's head of communications. I don't think he had an HRA. He kind of made a point about not wearing one earlier. Keep an eye out.
They call me the director. But that's not me. I'm not a director type. I'm not a leader. Why am I here? I think you already know. Yes, I came for my brother, but there are other reasons too. I said I was looking for answers, but I might never understand them. I'm not looking for proof. This is already it. More than enough. No matter what they told me all those years, I know it's real now. I didn't imagine this. I want to be a part of this world. What scares me shitless is that I finally found it. Only to see the Hiss destroy it all.
Welcome to the oldest house.
Don't hesitate to ask me anything you want to know. There are no stupid questions. The door to the comms department is just outside the boardroom back in the lobby. They should have gotten it open by now. Follow the signs to the mailroom. You can get to the hotline containment chamber through there.
Not that
Good luck,
locked
Jesse. See you back here when
set
you
of
have the
doors that
hotline.
we saw earlier.
Thanks, Emily.
The hotline should be in the communications department.
Sure, we'll just...
Where did the hiss come from?
I'm not sure. You said the hiss was here when you entered. Did you see anything like that outside before you came in?
No. No, just inside.
The source is internal then. See, the oldest house is a sprawling complex with openings to other places as well. I don't even know where to start looking. But in the context, it's good news. The lockdown holds. The hiss escaping the building would be the end. Pretty shitty world out there if you ask me, but I wouldn't want the hiss to destroy it.
With you on that, Emily. You mentioned the oldest house. What is it?
This building, the Bureau headquarters, the oldest house, is a shifting place. You've seen it. It transcends its physical limits.
I've been to New York a few times. How didn't I notice this place?
It's an attribute of the building. This is a place of power. The oldest house doesn't like attention, so unless you're purposely trying to find it, you don't, which is perfect for us. The work we do here is essential, but unstable. The Bureau prefers not to be noticed. And we need strong walls to make sure nothing gets out.
So without you, I never would have found the front door. Okay. This Trench guy. I keep hearing him in my head. Is he a ghost? Haunting me?
I doubt we're talking about a ghost in the traditional sense, but an echo maybe. See, if he was killed by the service weapon, your gun, maybe it's his final thoughts recorded by the bullet in his brain, like a deep space probe sending back data. But that's just a hypothesis on my part. I need the gun to research it. But you better hold on to that given the circumstances.
I think I will. Yeah. Can you tell me what an object of power is exactly? This is all, well, new to me.
Don't worry, I love going over the basics. So objects of power are mundane objects that house paranatural energies and have developed a link to the astral plane and can thus be controlled, which is what differentiates them from altered items, which are still housings of paranatural forces, but are more volatile and cannot be bound in the peri-utilitarian sense. Got it?
Did she memorize this?
Damn, yeah, that was...
Got it. Thanks.
Yeah, I was dumbfounded by her explanation too there, Jesse.
So, HRA stop you from becoming Hiss?
It seems that way. I mean, I hadn't even heard of an HRA until a few weeks ago when Dr. Darling started handing them out. Well, I began analyzing
I'm assuming it's the device that's
each one seems
that she's
to emit
wearing.
A powerful short-range frequency way beyond anything I've ever seen.
Doesn't the timing seem suspicious?
I thought that too. Dr. Darling usually likes to unveil his latest breakthrough in big presentations. With these, he just passed them out. Yeah, his behavior makes me wonder what exactly he knew.
And that seems to be it.
Thanks, Emily. I'm sure I'll have more questions soon.
Just let me know.
Yep, that door's now open. I'm more curious about what's also inside here. We didn't really get a chance to look through here. Anything in here? Nope. Oh, there's a one, nothing in here.
There it is again. A welcome message.
It's the suits that they wear in that one spin-off game. Which I don't even know how... Oh shoot. Wait, you can't shoot me through here though. I'm stupid. For now! Never mind! Nice, I can two-shot them at least. Travel costs. We gave the report. Visited the following Nevada accommodations: Desert Sun Inn, Big Sky Motel, Starlight Motel, In and Out, Aztec Court, Sleepy Bear Motel, Silver Spurs Ranch, El Gato Blanco Inn, A-plus Lodge. Expenditures: accommodation $831.29, meals $714.84, gasoline $295.12, minibar $313.61. I do wonder if a motel called the Ocean View is going to be found in a landlocked state. But hey, I guess I'm not paid to think, right? And for the record, I again request that you give us the budget to get 2 rooms each night. Agent Rowley and myself are very tired of sleeping in the same room. See you on the road, Agent L. Hines. Poison research said performing rituals may help identify any places of power. Drinking those little whiskeys is my ritual. The only person who should fail is yourself. These are... Oh, right, the portrait. Oh, wait, the Hiss agent. I didn't get a chance to read this. The Hiss manifests in human hosts in numerous ways. The most common and least intense form is seen in the many corrupted agents floating throughout the Bureau. The Hiss agents have maintained their human appearance, undergoing no physical transformation. The most notable distinction from an unaffected human is the fact that they levitate. These Hiss have displayed no aggressive behavior. They only seem interested in vocalizing the strange incantation in ad infinitum. Perhaps these vessels are only meant to propagate the Hiss corruption, like spores or Wi-Fi boosters. Or are they cocoons, preparing to enter the next stage of evolution? When attacked, Hiss agents disappear, perhaps entering a state of invisibility or undergoing a transformation into a purely resonant form. Research is ongoing. Prefer to file something for a full report. And that's our current objective as of now. And then I do have, like, some mods. Oh my god, his mouth. Dude looks like he's missing his jaw. Okay, those are... Oh, jeez. The hiss barrier. Another control point. Stable area notice. Please be aware, due to recent fluctuations in the nearest control point, this area's stability has been downgraded to yellow. Reference chart. Green means stable, yellow is the low possibility of unanticipated building shifts, orange high likelihood of unanticipated building shifts, red frequent unanticipated building shifts. The hiss barrier. The hiss resonance field is a physical impediment that is difficult to define. Hiss barriers appear as ways to impede escape or access by Bureau personnel. Two methods have been discovered for lowering them. Destroy the multiple concentrated resonance sources found in the vicinity, destroy the hiss entities in the area. Resonant fields seem to require support for their size and density. From other non-connected sources of hiss resonance, have the ability to draw from these sources. The barrier will fall. Does an inactive structure made of hiss resonance qualify as a conscious being? Does the distinction make any difference when considering the hiss? What does the very act of building walls to prevent our movement tell us about the hiss? To what degree is it watching and planning? Okay, I know we're supposed to go there, but I'm very much about what's over here.
Yes, it's overpowering here.
Okay, never mind.
Don't want me anywhere near it. With you on that.
Okay, so we can't go in areas like that at all. Dead letters. What in the... Uh-oh. Oh, there's a barrier around him? We got him. Oops, wrong button for that. Dead letter approval. Greetings, Director Trench. I'd like to thank you for approving my request for the Dead Letters Archive. Cataloging the Bureau's collection of delinquent mail will provide an extremely handy database that research teams can use to search for any connections or related topics found among the letters. Aside from the more functional purposes, the archive will allow us to preserve these windows into authentic human encounters with the paranatural world. Letters came to us from various pieces in place and time, gathered by the Postal Service as undeliverable. The Bureau is the perfect home for them. I realize that all letters contain an account of genuine paranatural events, but even the erroneous ones allow us insight into how the unknown is perceived by real people. Of course, I will first compile a system to allow us to analyze the letters for any information or suspected connections. The AWEs and other altered materials, so thank you again. Can't wait to delve into my dead letters. P. Barkwell. It looks so dark here, damn. Singing fish? Mr. Governor, I called the police, but they never come to my house. I got a problem and you got to send folk to fix it. I got my wife, one of them, singing fish on the walls. It's not a real fish, it sings when you hit a button. It's got the devil in it. It flies around at night and sings devil songs. There's lots of cuss words. The devil got in my house because of the fish, and you got to come handle it. My wife is real upset. When can you come? Sincerely, Dwayne Barr. Also, I feel like the sensitivity on this camera control feels a little too much. Oh gosh! Why did my Marvel Rivals instinct kick in for some reason? I hit R1 instead of R2 because I've been playing a lot more Cyclops in Rivals lately. He's just really fun. Like I've gotten like plenty good games with him lately. Like, and I'm using him to kind of improve my aim. There we go. There.
We're on the right track.
Just look at it. 8 inches wide and capable of storing a whopping 80 kilobytes. Stolen by our friends at the CIA, the disk held the launch codes to Soviet nukes.
Welcome back, Underrated.
This is not the disk, of course, but one exactly like it. A perfect fusion of concepts vibrating in the Cold War era collective unconscious. A receptacle. It is a receptacle for dangerous energies to hone in on. And they did. We don't have the details, but when things started flying around the disk, it was transferred to us. It's an object of power. OOP. Oops. Oh, and it can launch things telekinetically through the air. To date, we've launched maybe 3 dozen pencils. And once, we even launched a cup.
Thank you for that information there, Dr. Darling. It feels weird that his last name is Darling. I refer to him by, like, properly instead of just, you know, minus the doctor. Machine God. I had a dream, and I built the thing I saw in my dream. A machine that will contain God, but not the God you know or the ones anyone knows. A new God. This machine will be his body, his heart, and his mind. And I made it just like the dream showed me. I used the motor from the refrigerator, and the coils from my toaster, and the fans, plus the timing belt from my car's engine and the wheels from my son's skateboard. God can't move yet, but the dream said he would learn how on his own. This is just a beginner's body, like a baby's, but a machine instead. God only needs a place to start. If you want to interview me, please contact me at the address on the envelope. My phone does not work anymore. I had to use the dialing plate on God. Well, now. And then we already saw the information on objects of power. I'm hearing that. Hello, operators! The Bureau Book Bunch will convene at the usual spot in the corner table of the cafeteria at 5 p.m. on Tuesday. Currently discussing Unless You by J.D. Brooks. Everyone should get their reviews to me by Monday before lunch so I can generate some conversation starters before the meeting. Happy reading, Penny Bartwell. So that's what that is. Now, I'm just reminded of also something that happened when my nephew was still in college, and what happened was he accidentally added my number to a list of other numbers about his music club. And the way he started off, he was like, "Good morning, sexy people. We'll be starting this meeting off." I'm like, oh my goodness gracious, bro. And then when he came around here before, around the time before COVID had officially kicked off, and then what ended up happening was, I showed it to him. He was like, "Oh no." I'm so sorry, dude. What's this? What is this?
Hey, Meg! What's wrong? I'm so sorry, Meg! What happened?
I don't know. He blacked out.
It's like the director says, confidential and children don't start with C.
The director's a puppet. A dirty, rotten, fat person.
Dad says my mama went missing in action. She walked into the city and didn't come back. I don't know what missing in actions is, but I sure wish someone would find her.
I'll help you look, Telfer. We'll find your mama together.
That was unsettling. I'm guessing this is going to be our equivalent to finding stuff like, this is our Night Springs equivalent. Night Springs and the commercials with those twins from Alan Wake 2. That was very, very, very just off-putting. There's also something in there. Dead presidents. To whom it may concern, I am being contacted by the past presidents of the United States of America. They appear as spirit guides, giving me their wisdom. John Adams keeps saying I need to fix America, but I can't really understand him. They all have a lot of opinions. People tell me I'm imagining it, but Theodore Roosevelt showed me how to fix my lawnmower, and I don't know a thing about lawnmowers. Explain that. I have great dead men telling me about the past and the present. If you'd like me to use my abilities to help run the government, please let me know. I know the White House could use me. Yours in earnest, James Bartholomew. Your cards, life is in your hands, and it's right, the only place to go is here now. That is the blood.
Object of power. Looks like the hiss had latched onto it. We need to cleanse it.
Oh boy. Before we do that, though... Here. Book Club Notes for Penny by L. Sampson. So, I don't usually read a lot of sci-fi. As far as space operas go, this is alright. The title, Unless You, could refer to a bunch of things in the book, I guess, but I thought it was a little vague and stupid. The way the characters kept throwing it around, almost like a catchphrase, got real annoying real fast. The best part of the story was the space battles. I sided with the Fixers, obviously, because they had the coolest tech and their motives made the most sense to me. Honestly, if I had to choose between some hoity-toity flowers and guns space hippies or a badass bunch of warriors who go around devouring planets like cheap sushi on a Sunday, now who I'm picking. That scene where they invade City Planet and convert the entire population using those brainworms, and that space dog fight between those two ace pilots, sign me the fuck up. What kind of ruined the whole thing for me was when my favorite character got killed not even halfway through. Or by getting a battery cylinder launched into his face by a gravitational anomaly. His death didn't feel unnecessary at all. 2 out of 5. August, February 5th. Threshold kills. Or sealed off. What is this way to the mail room? There's also some stairs here. Now, if I drop down from here... Okay, no, there's no fall damage. At least not yet. Now you want me to crouch. Shatter projectile choke. What is this? What kind of weapon one is this? Oh, again, it's only for that weapon specifically. Nothing around here. This was not the correct way to go. Make a run for it! Okay, there has to be a way to get up there without having to do that. Okay, just follow the path. Oh, just grab it.
It's harder to hear you when I'm here. It's like the channel's been changed. The board's in charge here. They're pyramids in the Bureau seal. Are they really the ones pulling the strings? I'm not their director. I'm no one's director.
Hold on, I want to grab highlighted objects and then... Okay, so now we have the power of telekinesis. You can also control any, like, any other remaining debris for, You know, I'm kind of glad that we have subtitles on, because I wonder if the intention is to actually, like, for the board to really sound, muffled like this.
There you are. You were gone.
Oh, the flashbang!
I got it. Just like you wanted, right? This will help me fight the hiss.
What are these for, though? Like, they look so glued on. Oh, nice! We can. This is a better way of dealing with shielded enemies. I'm guessing this is now what the energy implies to. The floppy disk must be contained in a cell with no other loose material. The object is an 8-inch diskette containing Soviet-era nuclear launch codes. When bound, the object allows para-utilitarians to telekinetically lift material and throw it a short distance. The Arctic Darling presentation 11.15 for more information. The object is currently bound to something for research purposes. Stolen from a Soviet military base located in somewhere by agents, some of the blah, 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 and whoever the hell they are with the CIA. The diskette contained launch codes to something missiles. Oh god, maybe there's a lot. Believed to be reserved for use against something. After being returned to America, the diskette began throwing computational hardware at members of the decoding team. An informant in the CIA tipped the bureau off, and it was requisitioned by agents the next day. Demolition experts and HISS rangers. The Bureau only allows certain highly trained individuals to handle volatile materials and weaponry. Our demolition experts are restricted in the use of explosives and dimensions with distinct physical laws, making them important assets for engineering work, as well as combat situations. HISS demolition experts are the only observed HISS variation to wield a specially built rocket-propelled grenade designed to identify and track something entities once fired, making them a threat whose termination should be prioritized in combat scenarios. I find it remarkable that the HISS restrict usage of this weapon to the Bureau personnel who trained specifically for its use. What does this tell us about its behavior? Can it not pass along the information to corrupted entities? Still too many unknowns. Refer to file something for full report. The HISS Rangers, are they the SHIELD ones? Or are the Bureau's well-trained and well-armed expeditionary forces? Their HISS-corrupted counterparts are equally formidable. Prior to corruption, Rangers were trained to use a variety of weapons in order to face any threat found during AWE response or threshold exploration, including submachine guns, assault rifles, and automatic shotguns. HISS Rangers utilize these weapons as well as the advanced tactics taught by Bureau instructions. Some are additionally outfitted with Bureau-made body armor. HISS Rangers may have no observed paranatural abilities beyond some being protected by a shielding of dense HISS resonance, capable of stopping bullets. Considering the advanced training the HISS Rangers are capable of applying to their situation, is it feasible to consider the human mind still remains intact to some degree, or is the HISS able to tap into this combat training and utilize it? Further observation is required.
Emily said that the hotline can be reached through the mailroom.
That way. Tamasi? Reinforcement campaign summary of Willow AWE. National news sites have begun publishing the story of the polar bear attack in the Alaskan town. You all know I don't like to boast, but claiming that the family was killed by migrating polar bears desperate for food because their ecosystem is being ruined by global warming was a stroke of genius. Using the current ecological concerns makes the public much less likely to something this long. So another AWE behind us, and the public is none the wiser. Well done, everyone. It was a strong campaign and perfectly executed. This doesn't mean we can stop monitoring whatever and whatever. For any off-message opinions, but it looks like we're in the car. Tomasi out. Oh.
Locked. Maybe there's a key nearby.
Oh, another control point here. Nice. Is this? Oh!
This must open the door.
Oh my god, why does... Oh god, his jaw! Why does his body do that when I... Oh wait, that's not the right button. This is. Okay, so I am supposed to go in there. But let's explore the rest of this area before we go to the mail room. Oh, this is a very dark bathroom. Is this also... Wow. Okay, this is actually some good improvisation for, like, using the bathroom and the... Well, I mean, you know, the toilet/sink here. But then you'd have to move... I wonder how much, like... How much of a hassle it'd be just moving this particular one back and forth. Especially just use the sink. Or unless you know, you can, like, use the sink from this angle here. Oh, this is gonna play another copyrighted song, but again, you guys can't hear it because I muted the... I have the option for it. I enabled the option to disable the copyrighted music. At least they learned their lesson in Alan Wake 2 and just created more original songs for the game to use. Oh god. Wait, are the clearance level ones like a one-time use? That would suck. It's not like an everyday key card, like in Metal Gear Solid. Then. Oh god. Just nudged him. Data breach. Last month, our on-site server experienced an intrusion by unauthorized users. After a thorough investigation, it was confirmed that the users only accessed a video file, which contained portions of various Dr. Darling presentations. Investigators were able to track the users through their IP addresses. The following are the confirmed identities of these users: Patrick Struchens, Rubens Noguera, Arto Kolumaki, Christopher Mills Bowling, and Jaco Sirinen. Definitely not the same Jaco I know. Nope. These individuals are in breach of Bureau Code 91 and have been placed under surveillance by our external investigation team. Further action is pending. No. Okay, no, it's not the same Jaco. I remember the last name to the twins now. But goodness gracious, those are some very Finn-ish names. So forgive me if I did not pronounce some of those names correctly. Oh, I did not. I almost didn't get that. Oh, I don't think I can get through here. Oh, jeez. Okay, yeah, no. There's no getting through here yet. Whatever this stuff is, it seems hazardous.
You're listening to America Overnight, mystifying the airwaves for more than 29 years. Thank you for staying up with us. Ghosts. We've had many callers over the years tell us of hauntings, voices, and other phantasmagorical phenomena. Today, friend of the show, Dr. Quincy Reagan, tells his story. Quincy, thanks. This is something I experienced recently while staying at the Chili Pines Motel in Macon for last year's SuspiciaCon. I was in room 47. The night manager, an avid listener of the program, insisted I take this particular room. Now, the manager explained that years back, the body of a man was discovered under the bed, inside that wooden border that motel beds tend to have. And the body had been there a week, he said. Guests had stayed there, sleeping with the corpse a foot below. They only found the body when housekeepers complained about the smell. Hauntings have been reported in room 47 ever since. I happily took the room. I fell asleep pretty quick, checking under the bed first, of course. No ghosts visited me, no chilly spots or flickering lights. But when I woke up, I found myself under the bed. It was dark and stiflingly hot. Luckily, I was able to push the mattress off and crawl out before I suffocated. The night manager was kind enough to find me another room. Oh, there you have it, listeners. What we call ghosts take many forms. Quincy was brave enough to tell his story, and I encourage you to keep calling and writing whenever you encounter something strange, something you can't explain. Maybe you're seeing colors that you have no name for. Maybe your toaster is possessed. Remember, dear listeners, when no one else believes you, we do. America Overnight, we'll be right back.
Interesting. Guess we found our our Pat Main version to a radio show in this game. Now we go in here. Oh.
They can fly now. Great.
Fly? Oh god, I am dying. Got to pick up the health! Oh boy. I'm dead. Don't tell me I have to wait. Okay, good. I don't have to. There's no skipping it.
They can fly now. Oh god! Oh boy, that's half health already.
Okay, we got him. And yet he's still escaping.
I have a feeling he'll be back. Let's stay focused. The hotline should be past the mailroom.
Woo. I don't see any mods around here. Compared to, like, the last, tea time. Hang on, let me also up the brightness of my iPad, because... Hey, Malcolm. Yes, tea time is at 7. I'll see you at the course on Sunday morning. By the way, have you heard about this Tennyson report? Apparently there's a bunch of copies drifting around the office. Trench is looking to get his hands on any information about who wrote it. You wouldn't happen to have heard anything about that, would you? See you Sunday, Jim. Let's see. Okay, here it is. Elevated. Yes, elevated agents display abilities similar to telekinetic competencies observed in Bureau Paralitarians. Some prefer to charge their target while others launch objects at them. Telekinetic attacks have been ineffective against the Hiss elevated due to their own talent in the area. They not use any weaponry except their own paranatural capabilities. Some Hiss elevated have been levitating while strapped onto chairs. It's likely the result of individuals being corrupted while undergoing cognitive recording in parapsychology. However, how are they able to use paranatural abilities? It is possible that these individuals were bound to objects of power prior to corruption. It's also worth considering that the Hiss resonance can identify and express latent paranatural ability in the individuals it corrupts. I want to go up, I guess. I think that's where he also went up. Oh wait. Oh hey, it was locked from the other side. No wonder. This looks like something, but I don't know. Aside from it being used to like as a you know sort of explosive throw. This is where he went. Okay, there seems to be nothing else around here. Party collectibles. I don't know how that's pronounced. Butt or Butte? Spate of disappearances was traced to a home in the city of Butte, where Bureau agents discovered a translocative light switch cord. Wait a minute! Bureau agents arrived at the home of a local celebrity located at Bright Falls. Bright Falls, Nebraska? I believe it's Nebraska. Which had been connected to a total of blank disappearances in the area. Agents found no one inside while searching a closet, and an agent pulled the light switch cord and disappeared from view. Another agent was selected to pull the cord in order to replicate the event. He disappeared as well. Both agents were discovered at the oldest house blank days later, found in a sealed room by the rangers exploring a new area of the house. The light switch cord the Boutte home's closet disappeared during this incident. Oh, wait, it's probably not, But I feel like it's something related to... Like, say, that one item in, that Alan used in the second game, where you, like, take the lights, and then use it on a different place.
Alright, take this down. The situation in Cuba has been evaluated by the relevant authorities. The mysterious illness affecting the staff at the U.S. Embassy in Havana was caused by sonic weaponry in the hands of a foreign power. Numerous personnel have damage to the inner ear, but most are expected to make a full recovery. Of course, the event also damaged their cellular walls, but we can't blame that on some stupid noise gun. Thank God no local doctors examined them first. Honestly, what are the odds that an alternate item would show up inside a U.S. embassy? Talk about good luck, huh? So much easier to... Hey, are you still recording this?
That's the end of that. The hotline chamber. This is where
The
we'll
hotline
find...
can't be far now.
I hear it. It's ringing. Hotline chamber. Let's see. Oh, okay, yeah. Never mind then, because this is 1992. Alan Wake takes place in like 2013. No, not 2013. 2010. Right. According to their testimony, the agents have been transported from the Boutte home to a roadside motel named the Ocean View Motel and Casino, and discovered a room key by performing a ritual. See file MOT-01. The key opened a door marked with an inverted black pyramid, which they only learned after a lengthy period of trial error after pulling another motel cord found inside the room. They were transported to the oldest house. The disappearances of the home's owner and the other locals of Boutte have attributed to the light switch cord. The Ocean View Motel is now known to have many doors and pathways. Since the occurrence, identical light switch cords to the one found in Boutte home began appearing throughout the oldest house. At time of writing, blank light cords have been found in the oldest house, located in the something and blank sectors. These all access the Ocean View Motel. Through how exactly the link operates is blank, but initial hypotheses center on the Boutte idea of UE as a blank. See Dr. Darling presentation through any 4.3 for more details. Oh. All visitors must check in. Let's see. Director Trench, Bill Everett. Carol Bishop.
The Ocean View Motel and Casino. Dream Logic.
Oh my god, is this supposed to be the light switch cord?
Door marked with the black pyramid.
Whoa. Okay, everything's the same. I was just wondering. Okay, I mean, it just went from yellow to blue there. That's all. Oh, it's an entry point. No wonder. Law of 3 applies. Whoops. Damn it. And now we're back here. Oh boy. Good thing we have checkpoints. Well, how the hell am I supposed to... Oh, why is that not in high resolution? Oh! Okay, I just had to keep using it.
I've stayed at a lot of roadside motels across the country, on the road, on the run, under the radar. This feels like all of them, like something recognized from a dream.
There's symbols on these doors, too. Triangle, diamond-shaped, or, I mean, whatever. That looks like a soul emerald. 2 circles and a dot. I'm guessing this is the pyramid.
Hello? Anyone here?
Your floor is open. Nothing out there. Oh, the bell opens the doors! Check every one of them.
The key has a black pyramid on it.
I don't know. I'm still curious about the other rooms, though. Before we go into the Black Pyramid room. Is there only 3 doors it opens? Yep, it seems to be, yeah, just only all the rooms on the left. Where am I now? Oh, this barely is even a room. Oh. Ah! Well, finally, we have a bridge for us now. Alright, who the hell's on the damn hotline? The Astral Plane Challenge. Oh, it's another object of power. I have to contact the extra-dimensional entities? What? Compulsive weekly calls.
It is a phone. It's an object of power. It doesn't connect to any typical network. A direct line to the astral plane and the board. And my hypothesis is, under the right conditions, to other planes of existence as well.
A director needs a team. My management team. These people know the secrets of the Bureau as well as I do. Some even better. Darling, Tomasi, Salvador, Marshall. Marshall especially, my head of operations. She sees right through me. She knows I don't like relying on people. The only person you should fail is yourself. But things change when you become director.
I have it. The hotline. I
Oh,
can reach Trench.
bloody nose.
Well, listen to him. He feels more like an echo. An echo with important info. I need to get back to Emily. People react strongly when I tell them about you. Is it too soon to tell Emily? She might be able to help.
Oh shoot. Why are these guys here? Now they got the suits on. Oh jeez. Oh no, I missed that. Where are the remaining ones here? There's like one more around here, and they're shooting out. Alright, good, that's all of them. Now, before we go see Emily. Beyond executive affairs, like there was like a security clearance room by where Trench's office was. Agent death notification. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Potts, I regret to inform you that your son, Graham Potts, was killed in active duty this past week. While details surrounding his death are classified, I am honored to tell you that he died in the service of his country. You can be proud of his courage in the face of danger and his commitment to protecting our nation against her enemies. He will be remembered by his comrades and colleagues. I sincerely regret the pain this message will bring you. Take some solace in knowing that his sacrifice helped protect the country he loved so much. His effects will be returned to you with all speed. Sincerely yours, Howard J. Murray, Deputy Chief of Communications, Federal Bureau of Control. The hotline. So, what'll happen if... Well, first and foremost, we'll look at those when we after we come back to Emily. Object should be inaccessible for use except for the director. Object is a 1960s era red Bakelite telephone. The rotary dial has been replaced with a black knob of unknown purpose. The phone weighs whatever its weight is. Yeah, I was wondering. I'm like, it doesn't have a dial to it. It has a knob. The object allows the director to communicate with the blank. If used by anyone other than the director, the object will cause lethal something. For 11.6. The object is currently bound to Director Trench. The object is spontaneously manifested in the director's office, placed on the desk. Director Northmore was the first known Bureau agent to use it. A battery of tests were run to the object, including something and something. Its origin remains unknown. So that's it for this. I don't think I've been here yet. Here in level 4. Oh, there's agent. Technological restrictions. Oh, hey, what do you know? Oh, he didn't rate this. It was by his order. While this house imposes certain limitations on our bureau, but by far the most restrictive is the inability to use certain technological instruments. The oldest house does not allow devices that receive or emit any blank signal. Radio waves are the only transmittable signals in the oldest house, and even those are often unreliable. If the power of collective unconscious is taken into account, it could be that certain pieces of technology are too new in the cultural blank for the oldest house to blank them. Similarly, these items have not been known to become receptacles for altered status. Technology may be moving at too fast a pace for the blank to occur. Modern technology tends to disappear and break here, sometimes quite violently. Agents have been injured by cell phones, exploding in their pockets while entering the oldest house. 1935. I don't know what song could be playing here, too. Oh yeah, this room, right. I don't know what the whole purpose of this one is. Because there's nothing really in here. Okay. Let's also look at the outline stuff.
It took us a long time to learn how to stabilize the control points, the ley lines, the meridians of the oldest house. Darling found a way to soothe this beast. We discovered we must cleanse control points of all interference. It's my duty as the director, like Northmore before me. I couldn't manage it in my own house, at my home. I'll damn well do it here. Without the control points, the oldest house would swallow us alive. We'd be sealed inside an endless labyrinth, and no one would hear our screams. If an enemy ever managed to corrupt the control points, it'd be over fast, spreading like a cancer, leaping over the fire breaks like a crown fire. They are the weak point. Darling's right about that. He's wrong about everything else. Dangerously wrong. Suspiciously wrong. Has he been compromised?
Okay, so these are probably my these are definitely probably like the equivalent to manuscripts.
I can hear the hotline ringing in my dreams, constantly ringing. Ringing so loud I can't hear the voice I'm straining to understand. Why don't I pick up? It's a secure line of communication with the board. They would tell me what I need to know. Do I fear their answers? Would they have warned me of this threat? I didn't see it coming. The traitor in our midst. A conspiracy plotted right behind me. I can't trust anyone. I must assume all my intel has been manipulated. The hotline is the only channel I can trust. Bind it, control it. The rule and the ritual with objects of power. It can't be tampered with. The lifeline to the astral plane and the board. I must seek guidance. Soon. I'll rest first. I'm so tired. Always tired now. But I must reach the hotline. I think I'm under attack. An attack of dementia, exhaustion. It's a brain cloud making me forget. The hotline. I must reach the hotline. A director needs a team. My management team. These people know the secrets of the Bureau as well as I do. Some even better. They have proven themselves. Darling, Tomasi, Salvador, Marshall. Marshall especially, my head of operations. She sees right through me. She knows I don't like relying on people. The only person you should fail is yourself. So I followed my own orders. Northmore hated my guts for that. But things change when you become director. You suddenly see this dark void for the horror show it truly is, filled with screaming fear we pretend to control. Sand leaks through my fingers. The roses I pruned in the garden back when I still had a family, all dead. Heat escapes my body. My thoughts are scattered. The universe keeps expanding. I can't keep up with it alone. When I forget that, things go wrong. And my team has to pick up the pieces. damage control to help me get out of my mess.
Seems like a good movie, TBH. It's because they mostly did like they decided to do FMVs for these games after like Alan Wake 1 did use FMVs. Like here they're just they're just going out with them.
The Ocean View Motel and Casino is a familiar friend to me. I stayed in countless motels like it while investigating AWEs across the country, back in my field agent days. Those roadside motels all bleed together like a dream. Same and not the same. Anywhere and nowhere. The Ocean View operates on dream logic, and the light switch cord leaks out to be found in the most unexpected places, and sometimes successfully encouraged to appear and act as a convenient lock to keep out those not trained in dreamscape navigation. Even Bureau veterans can only find one key in the motel. The key that opens the door marked with the inverted black pyramid. The rest, the many other doors, are still mysteries to us. We're all merely guests there. Even the board. Sometimes I need to visit, just to breathe easier for a while. It beats the numb, sterile apartment I spend my nights in, insulated from everything but myself. I guess that's where the whiskey comes in.
Just gonna finish putting together this controller you got earlier also. It was a lot of work. What kind of controller is that underrated?
Something's coming. The whispers growing louder. The worst winter storm in Bureau history. A retribution for my sins. Our sins. This threat could destroy the Bureau. Everything I've built. Destroy me. A web spun, turning this place against me. I catch glimpses of it in the corner of my eye. It's just out of reach. Elusive. It's clever. A perverse game of hide and seek. Is this part of an attack? Obfuscating the facts. Dimming my eyes. It's hard to tell. I need answers. I haven't heard back from Darling. I fear for my friend, my closest ally. I think we made a terrible mistake all those years ago. That thing he studies is putting us all in danger. It's my duty as director to keep the Bureau safe. It'll be difficult. What's done can't be undone. There's no easy fix. Magical thinking is a requirement for survival. Pain and suffering are mandatory. To change things, you have to break yourself. I don't know if I have the strength. I'm old and weak. I'm afraid. I can see my hands trembling. I'm losing control.
And here's the last one for now. Hold up. One of those words that the game needs me. Wow, it's very, very self-aware, the board. It's like one of those Hori controllers you put together for fighting games. It got a better D-pad for it. Oh, nice. Alright. Now that we're done with exposition dumping with all those, let's check back with Emily.
Jesse, did you get the hotline? I mean, how is it out there? The comms, the hiss? Sorry, you made it. I'm glad.
Emily? Let's talk.
Of course.
Before we do that, what are her initial impressions about me? Analysis of Hiss Threat, Part 1. Initial encounters with the entity known as the Hiss have revealed various behavioral factors. Behavioral facts. Most notably, the Hiss is able to invade or corrupt control points, altered items, and even humans, radically changing their behavior. Curiously, any person wearing one of the wearable HRA devices that Dr. Darling has been distributing over the past weeks was not affected by this corruption. The only known exception to this fact is the new director, Jesse Faden, who possesses an inherent immunity to the Hiss. This could indicate that she had already been corrupted, but her behavior so contrasted that of the other Hiss that I have dismissed the theory. My final observation comes from Miss Faden herself. She is able to cleanse material and organisms of the Hiss corruption. We tested this ability on a Hiss-corrupted entity, but unfortunately the process seems to kill the host. Perhaps the host's physiology becomes reliant on the Hiss. More work to be done. I know definitely when I finish this and then come back to streaming, I do want to get back into playing streaming Alan Wake 2 again, especially since I finally got the DLC for that game, because Jessie is in the DLC, crazy enough. And there's also two other, like one of the DLCs does involve her along with two other, characters, like Rose is playable and also Shawn Ashmore. Alright, let's talk.
I got the hotline. I can make out what Trench is saying now.
Incredible. What did he say?
He talked about his management team. People who knew the Bureau's secrets. Your boss, Darling. Tomasi, but he's gone. He's gone. Salvador?
He's the head of security.
And Marshall?
Helen Marshall is head of operations. She's tough, ex-CIA. She took her Rangers and went to the research sector to secure the HRA production. She hasn't come back.
Someone who could help us. The other sectors. How do I get there?
It's impossible because of the internal lockdown. You can perform a directorial override to lift it, but that can only be done in the maintenance sector. Normally, you take the sector elevator down there. It connects all the sectors, but it won't work while the lockdown is in effect.
We already got past one lockdown. Maybe I can find a way.
Jesse, look, with no prep, no training, in this extreme situation, you are doing phenomenally well. And all that and the Hiss can't seem to affect you. I mean, I would love to run some tests on you. If you agree, that is. We could find out something that would help us.
Tests? I don't know. She might find out about you. But I wouldn't mind understanding more myself. Okay. If you think it will help.
Great. I'll check the internal documentation for any lockdown bypasses. We need to get these sectors open to locate Darling and Marshall.
And I'll look for a way inside the maintenance sector. The sooner we find one, the sooner I reach this override.
That looks like an oil rig. The nearest control. Okay, we can finally upgrade stuff.
Singing. Where's it coming from?
Sounds like it's coming from the elevator.
Is it now?
These readings are incredible.
brings up a lot of new questions. Are they communicating? Coordinating? What about the plan attracted them?
Okay, hang on. Okay, so let's see. We need to have a group chat about all these games we like for real. Yeah. Let's see here. Wait, what? This is so weird. Why are the final upgrades for these only at like cost less than you know what, let's focus on utilitarian. Oh. I love how this game has a lot of options. Yeah, it seems like it. There's one more to unlock an additional weapon form slot. I really do need that, so I don't really use my melee that much, so launch damage. There we go. Where are the other milestone awards? Additional personal mod slot and another additional personal mod slot.
The power plant is largely...
Oh, okay, wait. Okay, now I see what these are for. Okay, so... Oh, it's a new weapon form for this gun. That's what that is. What about this? Oh, okay, so these are like the other mods that we can just, upgrade to enable higher tier mods?
Confidential. No.
Look at this. Kill enemies with surface weapon pierce mode. Kill hiss rangers. Wait, I can only. Oh, what the? Wait! Oh, crap. I can only accept 3 at a time, I see. Spin mode. Okay, I don't have this yet.
Use guessing the hiss's motives if we don't even...
Oh, what the hell? Let's just use this last upgrade on the melee because why
know
not?
what kind of energy it uses.
What do you need?
Okay, so let's see. So how do I? Okay, so let's look at the shatter stuff. So what? Does this make it more of a shotgun gun than, like, say, the Executioner from Black Ops 2? Alright, sorry about that. My mom's here. Okay, we can, recoil efficiency, projectile boost, projectile choke? Oh, increase it, like, the spread of it. Let's see. Projectile boost, why not that? We have this so far. let's listen to this new hotline thing. Okay, and this was something I probably didn't pay attention to, but like, okay, so like they're categorized by like French, board, like pretty much sending these messages to us.
Reactor. There's no other way to create that kind of energy output, right?
What can we talk to Emily about?
Hi, Jesse.
Okay, nothing.
Thanks, Emily. I'm sure I'll have more questions soon. Just let me know.
Well, we don't have any questions for her.
They say the new director can launch objects up to 20 feet.
Bullshit. We never recorded any distance over 5.
Obviously, you never read the P6 data.
Maybe the jukebox itself is another object of power. That's why it's kept in here. But we can't really go in it. Even if it's one of those doors where you can. But then again, they lock those.
Time to work. Me
Ahti?
in the maintenance.
This is a huge elevator.
Like I said before, the janitor is a friendly face. The maintenance sector is the janitor domain. If I can find Ahti here, he can help me reach the override. Maybe it was you who got me into the oldest house with the lockdown on. Maybe it was Ahti. It felt like he made the elevator appear that took me to Trench's office. Is Ahti guiding me too?
Alright, let's test this out. Whoa! It is like a shotgun. That's pretty insane. Oh, we don't have clearance level 2 yet. Very sure we'll fight around here.
The directorial override is right there, in the control room. How do we get there?
Goodness, this does a lot. Oh, that was a piercing type of Blackrock Quarry, processing, ventilation, janitor's office. Guessing the fourth one is where Auti's expecting me. Also, I checked, so apparently this game has like 10 main story missions, and I've already gone through at least 2 of them so far. I guess if I pace myself throughout this week, I can get this done within like all of this week or something. Yeah, I'm not getting past any of that. Whoa. Let's go. Out of here. Ah! Oh god. Ritual impulse. Oh. Energy renewal, energy recovery. I already went around here. Experience level 4. Another thing to note about, because I'm gonna be watching, Amazing Digital Circus, more, like, the latter half of Amazing Digital Circus, prior to, like, the finale, of the series. Because Jacob set this up as, like, we did the first 4 episodes, last week, we're doing the next 4, the latter 4, tomorrow. And then, because this week it will be the release of the final episode of Digital Circus, which I know Jacob will probably get his hand, will try to also make subtitles for in due time. Us watching the finale together next week is up in the air. It's subject to change. That's what I meant to say. It's like, who knows how long it'll take for him to get the subtitles ready for the finale, and... You may know that Auntie keeps a poster of himself on his door here?
Well done. You got the job. It's place for congratulations. Yippee, saatana. It happened in the last drop. I truly need an assistant.
Funny thing is, I've been a janitor. I'm more at home in that role than as the director. Only Ahti here seems to see that.
Yeah, hi, Ahti. Look, we need to get the lockdown lifted, otherwise I can't get to the other sectors. Can you help me get to the override?
Yes, easy peasy. It's just around the corner. But first, we need to get you working. Very small, couple of hours job.
Something tells me it's gonna be more than that.
Yeah. You think there's a dog buried in this? I can tell you are not yesterday's Krause's son. That's why you'll make a great assistant. Very well. I'll hit the facts on the table. Mä kyllä sanon perkele suoraan, that this house has a vermin problem. A bad one. They've already messed up the cooling pumps. And the power generators of a power plant, perkele. And the pensioner inside is starting to feel the band around his head tighten. The situation needs to be fixed before the plant blows up. And we all disappear like a fart in Sahara.
Trying my best to keep up with this. Fix the coolant pumps and the power generators, otherwise the power plant will blow.
But don't you worry. I've left you clear instructions. You'll catch the end of the thread before I go to my vacation. The work's on the task board here. You can do later, when you have time.
Vacation? Right.
Yes, no one's gonna cancel my holiday or seat's gonna rattle. But don't worry at all. You'll take care of it, and soon this crisis gonna be last winter's snow. You better go now, so you don't have to run with your head as your third leg. The door in the back leads to the plant.
The door in the back. That's great. Thank you, Ahti.
Tennessee power plant. I wonder what's behind this that requires clearance level 2, Ahti. Rose's office looks... Playing cards... What does that say? Game magazine, I guess?
It's time for a coffee break.
Oh. What a mess burning the trash. What is this? What?
Burn the trash. Throw it in the fire. Burn it all. Burn it into a reindeer, not into a moose.
What? So another thing I forgot to mention when I was watching, when I was rewatching Digital Circus through Jacob's subtitles is, it reminded me of, like, when I used to watch Super Sentai under those, like, personalized type of subtitles that, fan subs more so. And, like, TV Nihon specifically, they had, like, the most stylized of, subtitles. Even though they weren't, like, the most well-liked to use or whatever. Or they have to also stop studying the Kamen Rider and Sentai shows at some point, where all the all their what was it? Their torrents had to go down. Oh gosh. There. I think I was supposed to go here yet. Yes, I was supposed to. We have... Okay. Well, this is already done. Bring the trash pile up and around the furnace in the maintenance sector. Where is that? I'm at the janitor's office, the ventilator. Okay, I'm guessing it's somewhere around. Doesn't even have his, doesn't have the poster on his wall anymore. Mary Chase? What? Strange light in the break room. Uh-oh, Threshold Kids again.
Drawing the pyramid.
The what?
The pyramid.
What's a pyramid?
The Black Pyramid. It's in the astral plane.
Airplane?
Astral plane. It's big, white, and empty. Or is it? It's a weird, crazy alien dimension. The white goes on forever. You can get lost in all that white and never find your way back home.
I miss my home.
What was the dial-up modem sound? Also, I wonder who at Remedy even did the time to make those puppets of the Threshold Kids. Whoa! Jeez, what is going on here? It looks like Gordon Ramsay. How do I investigate said light? Break room. Oh my god! Whoa! Okay, whatever I did, it worked.
Ugh, this place makes me nauseous. An object of power. How do you
Here?
think it got down here? A
That a-
carousel horse. Why is kid stuff always so creepy?
Yeah, it does look kind of creepy. What does it do? Oh god! We can evade now? I'm sorry, what? It just gave us the basic ability. Oh, it's a dash! Then call it a dash, not an evade! Because that's how I see it. Old enemies are immune to Jesse's attacks? What? So, does this mean that they... Never mind. So how... Are you showing me the gold enemies, Oh, we have to just... Oh, Jesus! Run! Well, I didn't know what else they had to say.
Up with me now.
What did I say? Okay, the availability. Whoops. I'm guessing there's a lot more other side things to obtain if they are indeed... Dang it! The lighting in this area! Walk towards the lights! And crumble back into wherever I was before. Wow. Okay. So that's what I need to do. Alright then, if all that flashing was too much for anyone, apologies. Whether you're watching the stream or through the VOD. Okay. A merry-go-round horse. Objects should be got in a confined space when unbound. A fiberglass horse once used as a seat for a merry-go-round ride. The pole is still connected to the object. You know what these objects of powers are starting to remind me of? Because I just finished it a few months ago. Sam and Max, the Devil's Playhouse. When Max had all these psychic abilities based on the object he had. Whether it be playing cards, the rhinoplasty, the Vision 3000, which allowed him to see through the future, of any character he tags. What else was there? Oh yeah, the talking puppet, which was one of my favorite ones to use. Objects capable of moving short distances at high speeds can be quite dangerous when blank its path. The object is currently bound by blank. The object was discovered at the site of an abandoned amusement park. Locals something reported that the rides would move on their own and that they would be chased out. These rumors reached the Bureau. See America Overnight, episode 235. Agents were dispatched to investigate. 3 local blank were found dead at the scene. The object attacked Agent Someone by something. Agent invoked Formula C5 to blank the object long enough to something. I don't know what they did. Damn, where did we go from again? Okay, go back out here. They're back again! Jeez. Oh, jeez. I think that's all of them. Oh yeah, let's also finally, you know, where, we can't do it from here, are you serious? Let's see, what do we get next from these? Launch explosive enemies when their health is low, large objects, multi-launch. Ooh. I'd say nothing wrong with more health. Oh, there it is. We can't go in there. Oh, wait, what do you mean we have security clearance too now? What the hell? Lopez. Unless you review by Captain Lopez. These days, most YA novels intertwine the coming-of-age story with either a contrived dystopian setting or a tragic romance, unless you manage to do both. In the story, the protagonist and her love interest search for a cure to a virus called the Fix, which is simultaneously killing her and spreading across the whole world. To find the cure, they go on expeditions to dangerous and tried territories. The people all live in walled cities now because dystopian future. And along the way, they just have to fall in love. Like how we never got to know if the Fix was ever actually fixed. The ending was bold, especially for YA. The main character succumbs to the Fix when she's so close to the cure, and commands her love interest to go on and save the world. She knows it's the end for her, but that the job can still get done. She dies out in the unknown, alone and surrounded by danger, but never loses sight of the goal. That's a good soldier's death. I give this book a 3 out of 5. I feel most of the teenage angst is a little lost with me, but I'd recommend it to my brother's kids. Oh, so it's, this person rated this book a 2 out of 5 button. Well, what do you know? I never even knew that Ahti even gave me the clearance level 2 now. That means I could check whatever the hell's in his room. Oh, what's gonna suck though is that when I try to go there, they're gonna respawn. There is a security clearance level 2 somewhere around here. Nope, that's level 4. Whoa, the water splashed onto the screen. Crazy. Isn't any other... Right? Yeah, no, none. That. This is the break room where we got our dash. Only get a dash, none evadability. Okay.
Music. That's the reason they can go as far as the house.
Ah, this is how you open this door, and oh. Alright. Headshot boost, dodge efficiency.
Okay, so what happens again if that thing blows up?
Power. Explosion. Too much. Director's duty. Keep the lights on.
Tell me that, Trench.
Northmoor was director before me. I never wanted his job. I never wanted power. I purposefully avoided it. Didn't trust it. Didn't want to rely on it. Northmoor was all about power. A man like an explosion, hungry for authority, for order, for more, until it was too much. I had to find a solution in the end, contain the situation. Northmoor never liked me, but he went along with it, to his credit. He didn't really have a choice. I suppose at the end of the day, a director's most basic duty is to keep the lights on. Here's to you, Northmoor. There were no prime candidates waiting in the wings, but I was there. Had been the whole time, keeping my head down, working my ass off. I had nothing to lose. I picked up the gun almost on a dare.
Alright, so those are going... Oh, wait. Oh! It's a lift. Rish escaped object of power. Attention maintenance staff, an object of power escaped the Panopticon, that's a word, a couple weeks ago, and they want everyone to keep an eye out for it. So if anyone sees a merry-go-round horse zipping around the sector, well, you know. Alert me immediately. Do not try to contain it on your own, and definitely don't bind it to yourself. Security Chief, Simon Erish. Too late for that, I already have it. Oh. Wait, friendlies?
Hey, are you new? Then go talk with Chief Arish in the security booth. He's in charge here.
Okay. So there are friendlies occupying this area. I still cannot get over that they had to make both the sink and the toilet the same thing. Like, bruh. Couldn't have made like a porta potty of the sorts.
It's dangerous out here, lady. But go see Chief Arish. He's just inside. He'll help you.
Okay, missing there and here.
Ma'am, hey, Chief Arish, FBC Security. Shouldn't you be in a safe room?
They all have HRAs. We're on the same side.
My name is Jesse Faden. I'm here to perform the directorial override to get the lockdown lifted.
Yeah, Chief Arish, FBC Security. I'm just... Oh, hang on, you're the new director. It's a pleasure, ma'am.
Let's skip the formalities, please.
Right. Faden, ma'am. Look, as you can probably tell, it's a bit of a shit show down here. We've been holding our ground, but whatever's gotten into our buddies has them wrecking the coolant pumps and the power converters. The NSC keeps overheating, and my crews keep getting shot before they have a chance to make any repairs.
NSC?
Oh, sorry. Bureau jargon. It's what we call the power plant. You know, the big rumbling metal thing? Salvador, head of security, asked me to protect it in case of an attack. See, what's inside is dangerous. Dr. Darling seemed to know it would be a target.
Darling? He's here?
No, he came down a few days ago, before everything went to hell. He was out of it. Smelled like a bar mat. He was ranting about vulnerabilities and how he only had one large-scale HRA, but that he needed it somewhere else. Still, at least he gave us these personal HRAs before he left. Hey, did I mention that he was tearing his clothes off? Crazy dude.
Darling knew the hiss was coming.
Listen, I love playing 20 questions as much as the next guy, but we have got to get the water and electrical systems repaired before this baby blows. I'll have my guys unlock the doors out of here for you.
I'll take care of it. You stay and keep the hiss away from the plant if you can.
The hiss? That's what we're calling him? Oh, that's catchy. Oh, listen, the radios aren't working, so if you find my boss Salvador out there, could you please ask him what the plan is? I'm sure he will have one by now.
I'll keep an eye out for him.
He sure has a lot of faith in his boss.
Try to stay alive.
Blockages in pipe C through F. Is the clock back? How?
Security matters. Hey Simon, I got your message. Yeah, if someone in the sector is asking about Ahti, just tell him you'll handle it and leave it at that. Under no circumstances should any personnel intervene with his day-to-day routine. I'll do everything I know about him so you could better deal with his odd habits, but yes, it's still very much a classified matter. I saw your report about the quarry worker who wandered into the Foundation. Detaining him was the right move. We'll figure out what you saw before we decide on the next steps. Cheers, Lynn. P.S. In case you hadn't noticed, something is up between Trench and Darling. I know this isn't your strong suit, but try your best to stay out of it.
When the converters and coolant pumps are working again, we should be able to get this baby back down to a safe temperature. I hope.
What do you know about the hiss?
Not much, only what I've seen. Well, they use the same tactics that Marshall and Salvador taught us, which makes me think that the hiss haven't completely erased the people inside, which is a pretty fucking horrible thought. Or they're just using whatever they find in their victims' heads. In any case, they are really eager to get inside the power plant.
Why do you think that is?
Shit, I don't know. They want to make my life harder?
What do you do here, Arish?
Security chief of the maintenance sector. I make sure all the weird shit down here doesn't bother the maintenance crews. Learned everything I know from Salvador. The best security agent this bureau has ever seen.
And you like your job?
I love it. You know, everyone thinks that maintenance is the lowest rung on the ladder just because we fix pipes instead of writing memos, but I gotta be honest. These are the bravest people in the goddamn building. I'm proud to work with them.
I've done a few odd jobs with these kind of folks. They say what they mean. I like that.
What exactly is the power plant?
Listen, I only know what Salvador told me, but I know it generates all the electricity for the Bureau, and it's got two very simple rules. Rule 1, keep it below a certain temperature. Rule 2, don't ever open it. Oh, and 3, it's classified, so I shouldn't ask.
Sounds like secrets are standard operating procedure around here.
Oh, yeah. It's all part of the job.
What do you know about the service weapon?
Not much. That thing is director only. Salvador told me by the time he saw Trench use it. Sounds like that gun can do some serious damage. Yeah, I did see pictures of it once, though, and it looks different to that thing you're carrying. You monitor something? It's new.
Is new a good thing?
Given the circumstances, I'd say new is our best bet.
Do you know this Ahti guy?
Of course. He's my favorite coffee break buddy. Dude has got some crazy stories. And he probably knows more than anyone else around here, if you can make sense of what he's saying.
Any idea where he's from?
I'm guessing Sweden.
He's from where he's from. Look, there are just some stones that are better left unturned, you know?
I should be going.
Right. You got a lockdown to lift.
Oh, cleanse 5 control points. And... Okay. One pump to the left, energy converters to the right. We'll go to the coolant first. What in the... Are those the flyers? Oh my god. Okay, no, but they blow up upon death. Damn, chain reaction. How many more are there? Okay. Nope, they're still going. Jesus! Jesus! Hiss charged. That's what they're called. Goodness gracious. Okay, I'm guessing that leads to the coolant pumps. Alright. Oh yeah, and the sun's right there too. Furnace chamber's also there. Wait, didn't? Hey, Bloodia! Hold on a moment. Burn the trash around the furnace. Isn't... Yep, it's the furnace chamber. That's where I gotta go as well. I'm doing good. Whoa.
Power cut. Replace the parts.
Something like this. Oh! They're power cores. Guessing this has served its use. Oh god, the way they dropped. There's more. Oh no, these guys again! Oh Jesus! Alright, let us remove all the redness from here, please. And also get this place looking as normal as it was before. Only a few more ritual impulses in order to get that's the spin. That's where I gotta go first. Wait, is there a switch around here? Nope. I hear music.
By crash, did Ahti mean barrels full of hazardous biological material?
Why do you have this in the furnace chamber? I'm assuming if it makes contact with anything around here, it's likely to blow up.
Breaking some environmental regulations on waste disposal, but if that's what Ahti wants, then I'll get it done.
Goodness, it looks so bright, too! Sorry if this is blinding anyone aside from me.
My name is Dr. Pierce, lead researcher of the Parakinesiology Department. I believe that I've discovered a Code Omega paranatural entity residing within the Bureau itself, right under our noses. Darling refused to allocate me the budget or resources, so I'm taking matters into my own hands. Let this recording be the proof I need to convince them. The furnace can speak.
What?
It's been talking to me for some time now. Listen. Did you hear that?
No.
A sentient force capable of communicating. I checked, and there's no record of ever installing this furnace. I believe that... Oh, sorry. What? Yes, I can feed you. What do you eat? I see. I'll try to find some volunteers.
Can't tell if she's either serious or she gone delulu. Anyways, I think this is the last biohazardous material to dump into the furnace. Or not. Hold up. I think there was one more. Nope, there's still more underneath, apparently. Where is the... Ow. Okay, there is fall damage. I'm dumb. Okay, there's two more of these. So, okay, and then the stairs are right there. I'll read that later. I am so glad I have the lamp on right now, because if I was to go through any of this, like, within the dark, I'd be flashbanged instantly. By, like, the furnace itself, and then, of course, the whole, like... Alright. Is that on it? Do we do it? Oh, right up there, too. Well, at least this was easy to get. Wait, what if I just power toss it in there? What do you know? Nice! I got 2 ability points. What? Oh yeah, the lore. Mail tube complaints. Hey, Bowser, get this. The accounting department still says they haven't received my expense reports. They say the receipts probably got lost in the mail tubes because of a shift or a threshold or some such fuckery. And that if I don't have the originals, they can't verify my expenses for reimbursement. This is such bullshit. Why do we even use these fucking tubes if they just spit our mail out in some other goddamn dimension? Just venting here before I make a formal complaint. You pieces of shit, Rodriguez. Oh, we do not have enough for another upgrade. Whoa.
fix this thing ASAP.
Where are they shooting from?
Go to city. Fix it fast. If the plant goes boom, we can throw the spoon in the coal.
Where do I put this? Continue navigating around and see. There's more power cores here. Go on, complaint. That gross blockage down the water systems is back. What the fuck is it? And where does it keep coming from? And why the hell does Ahti keep yelling nonsense at it? He acts like I can understand him. Of course, he acts like we can understand him, too. Yes, that's just his brand of crazy. I'm gonna try a new drain cleaner. Extreme strength. Oh yeah, I forgot to also look at the details on that, on the exploding type of, hiss. Okay, that's what we got. Oh, I can't sprint while holding this. Right, that was all of them. There's another coolant pump. No, it is not. It's probably somewhere in here.
Enemy the Glock is blocking the pipes. You need to deal with that shit.
What the hell is this? Oh Lord, my hell.
What the hell is that?
I want to know too.
I've ever seen.
Okay, we gotta go back because goodness gracious, my energy.
Shit. What now?
Oh, okay.
Enemy the Glock is blocking the pipes. You need to deal with that shit. He's very clever. He's trying to sneak in. We got him caught with his hand in the fish trap. Get rid of him.
Trying to see if there's another coolant pump around here before we advance in there. Like this one. Okay. So the third one is... Oh, God! The third one is the one that's being clogged by... whatever the hell that thing is. Oh, I'm good. Nope, there's still more around here. Whatever, we move forward. Oh, brilliant. Yeah! Jeez, oh god, no, I'm gonna die soon. Could really use some health right now. Okay. Oh! My health is restored. Or I'm not flashing red anymore. Okay. Whew. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh god, wait. That's a freaking pitfall. I don't want to go down there. Oh, what now?
Just hold together a little longer. There go the pipes. Nothing more satisfying than manual labor.
Alright, the pipes are fixed. Oh my god! What is this? Oh, that's a big guy. Jeez! Gotta destroy its shield. Don't you dare shoot at me! Oh my god! The Hiss Trooper! Oh my god, give me all this health, please! Okay. Now I'm ready to get the hell out of here. I was trying to take that. Trying to move it out of the way. Good God. That was very stressful. Oh crap. Nice try. Okay, that's all of them again. Woo. Okay, good. You seem to be okay. Oh, hold it. Right, I forgot. Rate of fire boost. Ooh. Alright, let's get this. Now we have another new, Oh, we can switch. We can only have 2 forms at a time. That's kind of a bummer. But you know what? Let's switch up the grip one with the spin. I'm guessing it acts as a revolver? Headshot boost. Let us test it out. Never mind, it is a freaking machine gun, and I'm all for it! Oh, yes! Alright, next up is the energy converters. So let's see, what other... We could go with reload efficiency or accuracy boost. This is for the shatter. Spin rate of fire boost. And since I already have it late, hold on, let's go back and get our... Yeah. And then... That's the only 2 we can go for. a loop around. But this is where the energy converters are at. Oh god. He dead. That one wasn't as annoying as all those exploding ones, the charged ones. That's what they're called. The charged ones. Charged this. Oh, now we're on the complete other side of this whole plant. No access.
Oh, this place is gonna come down.
Oh. Oh god, it's okay, no. It's noxious. It's a very noxious gas. Yee. Yeah, no going in there. Oh, we gotta cleanse it. Guess I gotta bring one of these with me.
It's fried up. You need to fix it before the old Twig pants inside the plant has a shit fit.
Oh jeez. Alright. What was that behind me? Oh jeez, now they're shooting rockets again. Oh, I knew we'd need a power core. That's not what I wanted! Oh, and a shelter's there, too. Damn you, bitch! How dare you sneak up on me like that? Oh yeah, Blodia, if you haven't seen, this is what the shelter, this is what this whole place's shelters have for bathroom usage. Using a toilet with a sink. Oh, it just looks so unnaturally wrong. Right, this is where the second one goes. How about the third one? Where does that one go? Up there? Okay, it landed there at least. They're gonna make it up there. Is there anything else to get here before we...
Let's go lift the lockdown.
Here? Oh, how do I get in there? Oh, just jump over it. I think I'd be able to jump that high. Jesse. No, we're down here. Now we gotta go to the control room and lift the internal lock. Upcoming game reminder. Next game is Wednesday at 8. Usual spot. Hazard owes me $20. Arish still on a fucking win streak. Someone please figure out how he's cheating. Thompson suspended for a game because of that shady dealing incident. Guy, I owe you $60. I brought beers last time, so it's Hepstenstall's turn. That's another fucking name right there. Hepstenstall. Remus. Oh, shoot. No, 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 no. What the fuck? I was shooting him point blank. And he did not get affected by any of those. Oh, brilliant. Now we're back here. Thankfully, I don't have to deal with any of the other enemies around here. Just go back into the control room. See, that's how it should have gone down. Yeah. Hiccups. Alright. The control room has been restored.
To protect them, forces contain a lockdown. Only be lifted by a directorial override.
This is what we came here to do.
Don't worry about that another time. Is there anything lore-wise in here? Oh, perfect. Preview for the next episode.
That's it. The other sector should be open now.
Or no, more so the
I think it's time I told Emily why I'm here. I'll risk it. You two should get to know each other.
What is taking this lift? Oh! We haven't gone to the Blackrock Quarry yet, so I still want to actually... Still want to investigate it. Level 5 clearance. There's another control point right there, too. Also level 5 clearance, so this is like way later into the game. So wait, I should have probably... What would going down to the power plant do? Unless, no, this is the same type of elevator I used when I was there at the plant. To go back to the... neutral spot at the plant. Oh, wait, no, wait. What am I saying? I thought it was like a way back to where I was... Energy reactors or the... cooling pipes. Oh, hey, wait, no, that was the door that we actually ended up using to... Okay, what do you know? Everything's all back to normal. Let's go see Ahti, though. So there's still more of the maintenance sector to... Mother. I love how they just immediately get freaking wrecked the moment I pull something. Oh, we can't even talk to Audie anymore. But I got the job done, Chief. Ah, okay, this is where I would have, this is where I would have wound up had I used that service elevator. We can just go back now. Please do not respawn. I just finished dealing with you. Okay. We can head back to Central Executive. And then, once we talk to Emily again, we can end it for today, because we're already at 4 hours. I'm just curious about... Because we've now unlocked the other sectors, right? It said that... We did maintenance, or more so the access corridor. This is executive. There's the research one, the maintenance one, and the containment one.
Trench was shot dead. The situation's getting worse.
I saw Trench and Darwin arguing. Trench was furious. Jesse, you made it. And you lifted the internal lockdown.
Let's talk, Emily.
Yes, of course.
No new note that she wrote down for me.
Listen, Emily.
Screw it. Just tell her.
I haven't been completely honest. I have a younger brother, Dylan. When we were kids, we found an old slide projector in Ordinary's landfill. The slides created doorways to other places. Bad things happened. Came through.
That's all she gets. The rest stays locked inside.
But we found help. Through one of the doorways, we met something. A being.
A being? What kind of being?
It's hard to describe, but she helped us. We managed to turn the projector off. The bad things that came through the doorways were gone. After that, your people came. Tried to grab us. I ran away. They got Dylan.
I left him behind.
Bureau agents took your brother?
Yes. You covered it up. No one believed me. I just want to find Dylan. I've been looking for him ever since.
What happened to the slide projector? It sounds like another object of power.
I thought you took it. The Bureau. Along with Dylan.
I've never heard of it. But around here, I assume everything's classified. You know, I looked into the ordinary AWE case files after you mentioned it. Trench and Darling were both involved. A large area of the containment sector was reserved for it. The case hasn't been active for a long time. I have no idea if anything's still there. Can you tell me more about this being you found?
Let's hope you two get along. She's been with me ever since Ordinary. In my head. She led me to you. I call her Polaris.
As in a guiding star. Did Polaris know about the hiss? If she got you in here in spite of the lockdown, she's very powerful. Which may help explain your test results. Your readings are incredible, Jesse. Now, cross-referencing them with the database, I found 2 matches in Darling's old classified files. Unfortunately, I can't access them beyond the file codes, but one was P6, referring to a prime candidate for a potential future bureau director. This was logged years ago.
Dylan. Is that Dylan?
The other match is on something called Hedron, which must be connected to these Hedron resonance amplifiers somehow. All I know is that Marshall went to the research sector to secure the HRA production after the Hiss first attacked.
So, Marshall seems like our best lead on Dylan. I need to go after her. How can I get to the research sector?
Use my keycard. The sector elevator will take you there.
Clearance level 3?
Marshall is the next step. What Emily told me about Ordinary, my powers being connected to things in the Bureau's past. I am so close to something. Do you feel it? Something's coming.
We take turns to come for a visit. I helped you. You owe me now. And when time comes, I will come calling.
Yep, directorial override. Mission 3 complete. Maintenance major complaints. Oh, it's a side one. Alright, let's see, so... Yeah, already... Oh, wait. I'm already in the executive sector. Let's actually look through a bunch of this stuff before we end up, ending. Like the Hiss Trooper. The Charged. That's what it's called. Charged agents are examples of extreme physical deformation resulting from Hiss corruption. Hiss Charged display an unthinking fixation on any non-corrupt individuals in the area. Once within a specific proximity, they erupt into a burst of focused Hiss resonance so dense that it acts as a physical force. And, yeah, they're just walking suicide bombs. No, not walking, flying. They float around. The Hiss Charge is depleted of the Hiss corruption after this eruption. Corruption. Wow. The host is left lifeless. Behavior may be an adaptive response to the HRAs. The Hiss Charged are designed to blow the device off potential hosts, pulling them to the resonance. Is the Hiss capable of customizing a corrupted host's altered ability to this degree? Why is the physiology of the Hiss Charge so dramatically different from the host's original form? Lots of questions, no answers. And then the Hiss Trooper, this big motherfucker right here, with a machine gun, or minigun, I mean. Troopers are meant to be the first agents to enter unknown AWEs, thresholds, or any other paranaturally hazardous situation. They are heavily armored and heavily armed in preparation for the worst. As a result of their role, Hiss Troopers have access to the heaviest armor and weaponry from the Bureau's armory, including military-grade chain guns and grenade launchers. Okay, so I haven't read into to the ones with the grenade launchers yet, then. In addition to their already formidable FBC-issued armor, the hiss resonance surrounding these entities is dense enough to stop bullets. If forced to engage one of these, be sure to make use of any available cover. Also note that to the telekinetically talented, enemy grenades can be a welcome source of ammunition. And then let's see. Furnace research. Oh, right. This person went crazy thinking that the furnace was freaking talking. And then let's listen to this first. And then this last one from Trench.
So much is expected from the director. The responsibility, the privilege to steer the Bureau into dangerous waters and safely out again. To inspire and lead its people, to protect them. The board is there to advise you, but they want things in return. You hold all this in your old, trembling hands. I had to lose everything before I could see the Bureau is the director's life. There's no room for anything else. If the forces contained here escaped, we'd be dragged back into an age of superstition, terror, death. Assuming you think we ever really left that behind. Any emergency, any major containment breach, and the lockdown goes into effect. I implemented this security measure in my first years as director. I knew we were vulnerable. I'd personally seen the cost of sloppiness. I made sure the internal lockdown could only be lifted by a directorial override, only to be used when the director is confident the sectors are safe to be opened again. This way, the director is the last line of defense. And if I screw up, it's on me, and me alone.
Oh wait, okay, yeah, we can now upgrade it. More things. So let's see. More energy is good, and so is more launching. Launch damage, I mean. Okay, and then we can either do launch explosives afterwards to when we get around to getting 2 of these again, or oh hey, what do you know? The launch ones cost less. Basic enemies when their health is low, large enemies when their health is low, and then there's large objects. Don't really see what else we can and then we still need to upgrade this. Unless we wait for the next weapon form to finally, you know. Turn last checkpoint we could do. Yes. Okay. Okay, wow. What? Okay, so there's also a mission select too? Okay. Oh, right. So, that... Okay. About 4 hours into Control, and I'm already loving it. I mean, I think I already knew I'd love it, because it's Remedy. Like, this is more action-oriented compared to what they did with Alan Wake. And yeah, the story's kind of getting confusing for me, but like maybe, but I think that's a good thing for me, honestly. Like, all right, guys, that's gonna be it for me today. I will be back actually with more of this game tomorrow after finishing up watching Digital Circus in the Discord. Uh, and then we'll like it will be just I will be playing this game all week long, maybe. Okay, maybe just not maybe not Thursday or Friday. It's like we're already at the halfway point in June at this point. I did say I wanted to actually try to see if I can try to get this done before, like earlier in the month before the before my eventual like stream break this coming July. But yeah, I'm just gonna be locking in on this game all for like the rest of this month before my eventual break, and yeah. Also, I know who we're definitely gonna go raid today. She's celebrating her birthday. Weird American for sure. This will be playing Wu Chang. I remember getting that game for PS Plus for free, but not much of a Souls-like fan really. But and we're gonna go to Red, celebrating her birthday. And she just woke up from a long rest for today. But yeah, take care, guys. I'll see you all tomorrow with more Control. Have yourselves a good night.